Hello! Hello! Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? I'm looking forward to getting back into a bit of Control. Hold on a second here. Nozuka, welcome back. How's it going? Sonoman.
Thanks.
High Lord. Pew coming in with the big tier 2. The tier 2 and the 87. My God, thank you so much, Pew. Good to see you. Ghoulie, Futsorio, Latium, Nico, all the usual suspects. Welcome back. Hold on now. Hold on a second.
Thanks.
Let me get rid of this. I forget what I had my audio settings set to. But I guess we'll just see how it goes here. Control. DirectX 12. I added that patch, Nico. I didn't add the DLC patch thing. I still need to do that. Ooh, I can't go full screen. Hold on. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba. Sneaky coming in with the 24 as well. Thank you. It's very minor, so no biggie, but pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty intrigued to see it. I'll try and get it installed. Do I need to have it? Do I need to see it before a certain point in the game? Is there like a point of no return where I won't be able to see it? Hey, Blood Saints. Good to see you. How's it going? Okay. No, you don't think so? This main menu here, we get to see Polaris in detail here. This voice inside our protagonist's head. Again, with these triangular pyramid-like structures that we're seeing here. Start. Just looking at the image here. I mean, maybe if you sit here on the menu, it'll change after a certain time. Some nice surreal whooshing sounds here. Just kind of swirling around. Okay, we continue. Looking forward to getting back into this. Back to some paranormal investigation. How old is this game? 5 years old, I think. It came out in 2020. I was wandering around a bit off stream after I installed the patch. I don't think I did anything new. I think I found a couple of notes in areas that I had already been to, but I haven't looked at the notes yet. Whoa. Okay, so I'm not sure. I feel like the frame rate isn't as good as it was before. Should I look at my settings? Display resolution. Set this to 1440. Render resolution. Now that went down. DLAA. What do you make of this, Nico? Let's see how it looks. There we go. Much smoother. Much smoother. Keep the render lower. Lower than what it is now, even. I was playing around with the ray tracing settings. It made me wish I could have all the ray tracing stuff turned on. Feels like it would really suit this game with all the office rooms and all the mirrors, all those windows. Yeah, what do you think, Nico? Do you think it's okay as it is here? 1707 960. Set it to this. A twice. Okay. Transparent reflections is the one that adds great reflections to office windows. The rest you can do without. Do you think I could handle having any of these turned on? I have a 3060. Where am I going here? Transparent reflections. We see how it is. Ooh. Oh, I have some points to spend. Yeah, let's go back to Central Executive. I could lower the render res if it's not handling it well. I guess we'll experiment. Yeah, D-Gamer, I meant to get a 3080, but they gave me a 3060 instead. And I just stuck with the 3060 and I got compensated because I wasn't bothered sending it back and, you know, not having the ability to stream for potentially weeks. So yeah, I just stuck with it. Yeah, now we're getting these nice reflections here. Without the ray tracing, you don't get reflections here at all on these windows. Really nice. Okay.
Here to analyze something as complex as the hiss.
So I think what let's take a look at our mission log here. Oh, we have another optional thing here at the Ritual Division. I could try that out. But yeah, we're supposed to be going to Black Rock processing. This Black Rock, which all these mysterious materials seem to be made out of. At least I think that's what we're seeing when we're out on the astral plane. Marshall sends Jesse to Black Rock processing in the maintenance sector to retrieve more Black Rock prisms. She promises to tell Jesse what she knows about Dylan once the HRA production is up and running again. Okay, okay.
Delusional.
What is the HRA again? Is that alluding to the equipment that they're wearing that wards off the hiss? The resonance things, the Hedron resonance amplifiers, or yeah.
I wonder if other species.
No hiss followed you in, right?
No hiss followed me in. What is this?
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Okay. I'm not sure if I was paying full attention there. What, 2 employees were getting it on
You heard, right?
while listening to music on the jukebox? Caused 2 fatalities. It killed both of them. Look at these reflections. Okay, cool. Oh, look, even there, like when I'm walking past. Gonna have to get myself a super PC one of these days, so I can see what this looks like turned up to the max. Game was a big showcase for the tech back in 2019. Yeah, I feel like it just naturally suits the aesthetic of this game. With these super sleek, modern interiors. All these offices, the windows. All the focus, you know, all the focus on symmetry.
No one else is going to do it.
Okay. Just kind of fits the style. Everything's so clean and slick. Okay. Parapsychology. I was looking into that synchronicity thing. I didn't realize that synchronicity was also a Jungian idea, where Jung believed in the paranormal, essentially. One of his wackier ideas. The belief in meaningful coincidences. Okay, where the hell are we going here? Okay, back to the control room. Up to those pumps. Maybe I'll try doing one of these optional things. Ray tracing in this game is great. The only problem I have with it is in the formation. I have a lot of white pixels on the black shiny surfaces, yeah. Go to the ritual division. We try and do this for a bit of extra experience. Go on, let's do it. I'll get warmed up, get back into the combat system. Synchronicity in quantum mechanics is similar. Despite being separated by huge distances, particles can still interact and be affected by each other. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think it also ties into... Because I think in that parapsychology sector, that's also where they have those offices that study probability, right? And I think that's how what scientists use to counter Jung's ideas of synchronicity. You know, they say that all of these coincidences can be explained simply by probability, rather than being a paranormal explanation. It's just probability. Boring old fucking science. Fast travel. Where are we going here? Ritual division. Oh yeah, a lot of the lore in this deals very directly with Jungian ideas. It talks a lot about archetypes and the cultural unconscious and references him by name multiple times. And then you have the whole synchronicity thing. Okay, here we go. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I wanted to try and possess him. Didn't have the option with him. I guess he was too powerful. Fuck you. Nice. Pretty satisfying. Entropic Echo. Is that the first time I've picked that up? Was that it? Did I... was that the mission? I'm playing with a controller. Okay, that was fun. Okay, let's head to Black Rock. Processing. Maybe buy something new here as well. Another plus 20% to health. Couldn't hurt. Launch large enemies when their health is low. That sounds fun. How about a bit of health? And... plus 50% to launch damage. Pretty nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we can also reset the abilities as well, huh? Did I pick up all those stuff? All that stuff that was dropped here? Need to remember that I need to, you know, delete my materials when they get piled up. Okay.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Oh yeah, Polaris keeps you safe, does she? Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Dylan! You son of a bitch! Dylan this, Dylan that. Okay, am I on the right track here?
Thanks.
Mr. Man coming in with the 46. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Book Club Lopez. Oh yeah, we were reading about this before. Unless You, I remember. Unless You, review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure, and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give the book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Okay, interesting. More information on this book here that we were already reading about. The Fix makes me think of the Hiss and potential parallels to Jesse's story here. Which, you know, the Hiss is also like a kind of virus. Wonder if we do have the virus. Seemed like we were immune to it at the start of the game when it tried to infect us. Okay. Some other stuff here that I found. I can't remember if I found this off stream when I was just wandering around testing the patch, but I haven't read this, whatever it is. Oh yeah, I did find this off stream. I remember I went back to Dead Letters and I found something that I missed in one of the random offices in Dead Letters. I never even really thought about. Remember during the last session we read that note that told us that the only way they communicate in this building is by radio, aside from letters. And I guess that's partly the part of the explanation for why we're seeing so many of these letter capsules, because they can't send emails to each other or anything like that. They can only use radios. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Okay. The archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. Okay, okay. Yeah, I have some other stuff to read in research and records, but we'll get to that later, whenever. His life is in your hands. I keep thinking about this. It's intriguing every time I look at it. Just kind of makes me think about how everything is upside down in this world. The director is the janitor's assistant. The inverted pyramid. Okay. His life. Just laughing at that Jeffries emote. It's such a good scene. I love the big scorch mark that appears on the wall behind him. I think he starts shivering as well. You know, when he's kind of hunched over and he's shivering because the idea is that he just came from, you know, the scorching heat. And now he's back in reality and is suddenly feeling extremely cold compared to where he came from. With this scorch, this black scorch emanating from him. Or that came from him. Where am I going here? Guess it makes sense. He seems to appear out of Bob's mouth in that scene. If you watch the whole thing in the missing pieces, it's like Bob's mouth is a portal and he comes out of it. And Bob obviously has that association with fire. Where the fuck am I going here? How do I get over here? This whole place. I remember seeing directions to the Black Rock processing around here. Black Rock. Shit. Says you're not on any streaming category. Hold on. My bad. Control. Okay, it should be good now. Hopefully it updated. Descending from pure air and Buenos Aires is literally a portal point. I never thought about that. That's interesting. Yeah, the whole Buenos Aires thing is interesting. Right, where the hell am I going here, man? I thought those were my footsteps for a second. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Okay, well, we're not accessing that place from here. Anyway, let's go back over this way. NSC control room. Let me just see where this leads. Back in there. No, that's not happening. I've gotten lost a couple of times. Right, we're not getting through there. Maybe I just didn't look. Containment sector. This is just the standard elevator that takes you to... Yeah, all the elevators give you the same options, right? Where the fuck am I going? Let me take a look at the mission again. We're at the part of where the fuck is that black rock? Yeah, I don't know how to get here. Search for black rock processing. Huh. Well, I did find the signpost for black rock processing. But I can't seem to get through the door. Black rock processing. Right, but I don't have the right card. Oh. I'm glad to know other people got stuck here, though. Good to see you, Feefer. Go see if our janitor friend is here.
Respects his elders.
Respects.
Makes good coffee.
I may ask for one heinous. Oh, I have clearance 4. Threshold remnant. Is that all I'm finding here? Maybe I should get rid of some of my materials. I'm not even looking at them. I'm just getting rid of all the common. Accuracy boost. Okay, I'm gonna ask one heinous question here. All I want is a yes or no. To access Black Rock processing, do I need to go through this door? No! Okay, back to the NSC power plant. Watch this. Easy. This is the path. Yeah, I just went back to that other location because I remember seeing the Black Rock sign there earlier, so I figured it would be over that way. Hey, Salami. Meleeing every bathroom stall? Oh! Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I rarely use this melee. I should... Oh, that's nice. Oh, yes. Look at those plants. Okay, I need to use this more. Field training. Ooh, I remember seeing this room in a cutscene. That cutscene that we got after talking to that woman. It showed us this location. I remember it. Thresholds. Examination of paranatural topics. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a redacted. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes, or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house, or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold, connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes redacted in those who learn of it, so is actively denied. Okay, interesting. Very dangerous to believe. Dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency. Again, getting back to this whole idea of sound, how everything is tied to sound. The hiss is a virus transmitted through sound. The whole thing with the board speaking to us. Okay. They're all getting too much insight. Pope's promotion. Federal Bureau of Control Employee Report Review. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports redacted for breakthroughs resulting from her work. Recommendation. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her co-workers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist. Okay. Employee position, junior researcher. Promotion, outstanding performance. Okay, cool. These little plants, these trees, are these real? Are these taken? Are these in reference to real plants from real life? I remember noticing them at the start of the game outside the director's office. Bottles, something? They do look like bottles. Just wondering if they existed in our reality. Seems like it might tie in with the whole black rock thing, you know, just those bits of yellow. That kind of golden yellow we've been seeing in connection with the astral plane and the objects of power. That's where we came from. Black rock processing. Here we are. One shot. He turned to face it. I bamboozled him there. Tennyson report warning. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did is going to get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell ya, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. A. Okay. Okay. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to kill my friend there. And the hiss effect looks so cool. These reflections. Home safe tests. Utilization of paranatural elements. Munitions testing on OOP-22, aka Home Safe, another object of power here. It seems like. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. Redacted and redacted velocity ammunition were tested with redacted results. Testing will continue after redacted. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements would be an advantage worth considering. Okay. Well, that sounds pretty cool. I hope I get to use this. Create a little barrier out of all the nearby objects that we can use. Helen Marshall, Head of Operations, compiled by Emily Pope. Hey, how's it going, Dave? Good to see you. When is Monster Hunter Wilds coming out? It's getting really close now, isn't it? You must be excited. Love these reflections. '28th. Yeah, maybe I'll even take a look at it, though. I don't know. I might just wait until it's a bit cheaper. You know, I probably won't be sinking that much time into it. I'm trying to be a little bit more careful with my spending these days. Hey. Seize accelerator. Yeah, I've just wasted so much money over the last few years lazily, you know, on fast food and shit. Trying to be a bit more careful these days, this year. Hey, Alment. Yeah, Dave, I'm loving the aesthetic, all the focus on the architecture and interiors and very, very specific design. Like, it feels like no two offices look exactly the same. With all the unique writing on the boards and everything. It's really my kind of vibe. All the glorious destruction in the environment as well, of course. The great effects, sound effects. Oh, right, I guess the idea here is to turn this fucking thing off. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, I can jump as well with this. Nice. Stick you on there. Ah! Fuck. Nice. Notice Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. The law of 3 applies. Ritual attunement required. Agent must orient and anchor motel to their personal frequencies. So we're all emitting a certain frequency. Oh, nice. And that's where I crossed over before, isn't it? I think that is that. Did that lead into the maze? Is that where I am? Near that maze section? Now, let's take another look down here first. Okay. And we'll come back here. Did I ever play Remedy's Quantum Break? I have not played Quantum Break, no. I played Max Payne 1 and 2, which I really enjoyed. I played half of Alan Wake 1. Didn't really care for Alan Wake. And this is the next game of theirs that I'm trying. Even though I didn't care much for Alan Wake 1, I'm still intrigued to check out the second one. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, maybe I'll go back and give the first game another shot at some point as well, or maybe play it off stream. Nowhere. We're getting very Silent Hill. That kind of reminds me of Twin Peaks: The Return as well. You know, when Mr. C is talking to Jeffries at the end of part 2, and you're still nowhere. Is that correct? Okay. What are you shaking your head for, Crow? I'm referencing something you've seen. I'm not spoiling anything. But I won't mention anything if you don't want me to. See America. Welcome to Montana. Maybe you weren't paying attention. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Okay, we ring the bell. Anything new in these rooms? Oh, I know what this reminds me of. Remember last time I said the lighting here reminded me of something? Reminds me of The Irishman. Near the end of the film, when Pesci and De Niro are having breakfast in the morning in that diner. Before De Niro gets sent off on his plane ride. And you have that very kind of bright, stark lighting coming in through the windows while they're eating cereal in the diner. That's what it reminds me of. It's not exactly the same as this, but just the kind of feel of it. Maybe the period elements. No, not the music, just the lighting and the setting here. Maybe the color, yeah, just the color in general, the furniture. Reminds you of Happy Burger. This landscape painting again. Oh. This is making me think of that synchronicity article that we were reading about the people being put into rooms with the same TVs, where they were watching different things on each TV had something different on it, but the rooms were designed to look exactly the same. They were trying to prove some synchronicity idea or something. Okay, straighten the chairs, straighten the painting. Which side is it supposed to be on? Nice blue. Oh! Okay. This is, yeah, we're doing the synchronicity test, it seems like. With the TV in the room? I don't know, maybe it's disconnected from that. Okay, pull the chair out. Match the shape. The painting is straight. The radio is on the other side. Right, that's correct. Maybe now I can just go through the triangle door. Ha! Nobody say anything. And I can't interact with anything on this. Can't interact with anything in this room. Maybe we'll set it to the opposite of what it is here. Oh! Didn't notice that. There we go. And we get our key again. Okay. Oh, how many times did I pull it that time? It was more than 3. Maybe because I stepped away from it. Oh, and now this bridge has appeared here. Okay. Black Rock Processing. Atlas Chamber. Cool. Is that wood or brick? It's very smooth. Looks more like wood. Like thin slates of wood nailed into brick. Ooh. Ooh. Look at all these other bridges here. I didn't notice this last time we were on one of these bridges. Don't think I stopped to look over in the distance here. Cool.
Okay, we need to find a way to Black Rock Processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Well, we have some signs here to help us. Hey, Reuter. They're not going to let me climb through here, are they? Oh, they are! Oh, I thought we were going to get some major video game logic there. Where I had to use the door. Nice one, game.
Reminder, if the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
The room is alive. Don't make the room anxious. Any more anxious than it already is. Ritual impulse. Certificate of achievement for years of service to the Bureau. United States of America, Federal Bureau of Control. Wonder if you can make out whose signature that is. Yeah, we only have clearance up to level 4. Okay. Atlas theory. Structural analysis, the Atlas. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see file ATL-03 for said dimensions, seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to house shifts, and that the Atlas is a redacted of redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which make this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same redacted material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. And refer to file 837-3592 for full report. Okay. Another new little mystery. Network disconnected. Okay, we don't need card 5 to get in there. Atlas Chamber, Black Rock. Guess it's gonna have some connection to this Black Rock. Material we see out in the astral plane. Not getting in there. Take a look up here first. Sweet. I didn't hurt my own man there by mistake, did I? Nice. Easy. That was satisfying. Oh, are we cleansing here again? Can I step into this? Oh, a new object of power as well. Is this the last one we were reading about? Or maybe not. I think that's just a random object. Yeah, it just looks like an espresso machine or something, doesn't it? What was the last object of power I got? What was it? The object that allowed me to possess people. I forget what the object was. There was the carousel horse, which allowed me to dash. The X-ray, right. Ooh, the light there is nice. With this guy hanging there in the air. The rays coming through this object. It's too late, I've seen it. That's okay, though. I knew that this had connections to Alan Wake and all of that stuff. I don't know exactly how it relates to Alan Wake, but you know, I know they're in the same universe and stuff like that. Nothing to worry about. The hole in your room is a hole in you. Ah! I want to try and dash onto that thing. Here we go. Here's another way of getting up to this side. See who's in the shelter here.
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Medic, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah? Well, they're gonna have to be. Because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do.
This guy again.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside, maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost.
We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Boss fight?
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. But we are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people. You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base in Executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Okay. I like that shot
Hey,
from
remember
the
deal.
outside.
You kill a hiss, I buy a shot. Bottom shelf only.
From out in that room, and then we heard his voice echoing as if we were listening from out there. That was a nice little detail. It kind of reminds me of how MGS1 plays around with sound. Okay.
I'm not doing so hot. You're fine. We'll push through this. The hiss are the
That
ones
thing
doing
about
the
Jesse
pushing down.
failing people ties back into what she was telling us about her brother Dylan, how she left him behind. She didn't admit that to... what's her name? You know, when she ran away from the FBC agents who came after her after she had that paranormal experience encountering Polaris. She said she managed to escape, but Dylan didn't escape along with her. She believes he got captured. But she didn't admit that she actually left him behind. She didn't try to take him along with her. Oh my god, what's that emote?
I need to get out of here. When can we get out of here?
Trench's behavior. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all this Hedron research in the first place. But after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon, before the next Bureau heads meeting. M. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think I remember Trench alluding to this in some of the earlier videos we were watching of him. Where at first he seemed to have a lot of trust in Darling, then he became very suspicious. He gave the go-ahead on the HRA project. But then started to have second thoughts or something like that. Seemed like Trench just grew more and more distrustful of everything. Remember one of those first notes right at the start of the game, you know, when we were reading the note to his secretary saying, cancel all my meetings with everyone. He didn't want to speak to anyone. I think at the end, he only wanted to talk to the board. He didn't want to talk to anyone at all in the office. Only the board. The board was the only thing he trusted at the end.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz.
Rupert Wells.
Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the
I've
formation.
seen parapsychosis.
Secondary
What the hell
objective
is a
was
worm
not a
through
success.
What a surprise.
Shut up!
And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. Oh, she was so alluring.
Why doesn't
I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring.
Shut the fuck up!
Enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No, because it didn't happen.
Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Okay.
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
I wonder if we'll see this mermaid. Okay. Now, where are we going? Was there anything else back here that I wanted to check? We got the shelter. Did I take a look at the offices down here? Nixon and the boys.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid.
Wyndham
Just
Earl?
like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery.
All right.
Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
Okay. Okay. I remember we were reading that one document about these agents going out, staying at a bunch of different motels, seemingly in search for the real Ocean View Motel or something like that. Yeah, Wexford, I really like Wyndham Earl. I think he's part of what saves season 2 in the end. The episodes start to get good again once he starts to come into it, I think. But I guess the whole show just kind of becomes a bit more focused from that point on. Yeah, I love his whole shtick with the dress-ups. I love the biker that he dresses up as in the Double R as well. He looks hilarious in that biker outfit. I think he's genuinely scary in the last 2 episodes as well. You know that one scene where he appears with the white makeup and the black teeth? That's a pretty creepy scene. And then in the finale when he's guiding Annie through the woods with the flashlight, going crazy with the flashlight like Darling in that last presentation. I really like those scenes with Earl as well. The only good one is this last one. I like a lot of the ones leading up to the finale as well.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Okay, what do we have here? Swan boat procedures. Another object here. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description, altered effect. Item is made of fiberglass painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of redacted. Possible connection to oops. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department. Background. The item was seized from an activity rental service called Redacted, located on Lake Redacted on Vancouver Island, Canada. This is making me think of Alan Wake. After it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. That lake wasn't on Vancouver Island, though, was it, in Alan Wake? The item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent to recite formulas C9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident. Okay. Okay, mysterious swan.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Huh. It was Polaris that showed us the HRA.
Shit! They're shattered. Not a single prism left. What the fuck?
Language. Okay, boss fight. Oh, nice. Flurko, thank you very much. Hiss distorted.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
Is this going to become a regular enemy? Seems like this is just a regular enemy. Flurko, thank you very much for the 18. Much appreciated. Okay. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss distorted agent. Hiss distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast when in close range of their target. Curiously, the Hiss distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself visible when it goes on the offensive. The Hiss distorted is unique in the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this invisibility work? Does the distorted become resonance temporarily? Does it use Hiss resonance to refract light? The physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay, interesting. I have an idea for a strategy against this thing next time I fight it. Deliberately bait out its attacks by getting close to it, dashing away, and then unloading on it. Baiting out its attacks deliberately so I can see where it is. The birds in Alan Wake, I vaguely remember that.
We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black rock comes from a threshold quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but...
That was scary.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast.
I remember seeing 665 at the start of the game.
We can do that again.
I remember seeing the number 665 somewhere near the start of the game. I just can't remember where.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
Nice. Level 5. There we go. Let's take another look around here before we go through. Threshold remnant. More documents. Black rock. Utilization of paranatural elements. Black rock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of redacted density that nullifies all resonances with a range of redacted to redacted hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate black rock will be analyzed, most notably the fire breaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using black rock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. Okay. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy. It feels sane. Or just the right kind of insane.
Ties back to what she was saying at the start of the game when she first became the director. After she got the job. I'm happy. Happy to be here. Okay. So maybe you were made for this job, Jesse. Maybe you were made for the director role. Where do I want to go first here? Black Rock Quarry. Polaris. Getting excited. Another control point. Hey, Titus. Ooh! Snipers. Nice. NSC. Dynamic Energy Extraction and Conversion. Redacted Sarcophagus Container. The NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly before he became director. The container provides a safe method of extraction of Redacted's excess energy output while acting as a humane way to house him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its Redacted from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the converters where it's rendered into a Redacted through the use of turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire Bureau, making us completely self-sufficient and effectively invisible on the New York City grid. After NSC-01's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Redacted's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NSC-02 possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. Refer to file 923-0544 for full report. I have not played Alan Wake 2, no. But I'm sure I'll get round to it at some point. Okay. So who is this figure? Looks like we might be able to see him there on the monitor. Safe method of extraction of this being's excess energy while acting as a humane way to house him. Well, it's nice to see that they care about their ethics in all of this. Coolant pumps keep the container from overheating while the energy is siphoned. Precious energy from this thing conducted to the converters where it's rendered into a Redacted through the use of turbine generators. Right, and the power they get from this being powers the entire Bureau, making us completely self-sufficient. This is a powerful being and effectively invisible on the New York City grid. Okay, that's cool. So it's like this place doesn't even exist. After NSC-01's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of this thing's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NSC-02 was then built. Possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. Okay, interesting. NSC internal movement detected. And here it is. Cool. Doesn't look like it's having the best of times, really. Looks like it's on fire. Contorting. But they're trying to be humane about this, apparently. Oh, it's fucking Northmore? Northmore was the director of the Bureau before Trench, if I remember correctly. So Northmore has all this energy. How did the place function before Northmore's time? Who's the director before him? I guess the place just wasn't as capable back in those days. They didn't have all these other facilities and labs. Okay, interesting. Okay. Really curious to know what the deal is with Trench speaking to us as this ghost figure. Wondering if he was like a part of the board and all the previous directors become an amalgam as a part of the board or something, but that doesn't seem to be the case, really, especially with Northmore. I don't think Northmore is a part of the board. Okay, interesting developments. I should listen to the Northmore hotline call with this information. Oh yeah, don't worry. We'll definitely be going back and listening to all the other calls that we got. Or, you know, going back to listen to the calls that we already got. Yeah, I definitely got the impression that those calls would mean a lot more later on when you have more context. Every time you say board, I think you're going to say Borg from Star Trek. Okay, where are we going here? Where did I come from? Okay, back over this way. Probably loads of stuff that I missed back there, but plenty of time to find stuff later. Yeah, I remember what, I remember some of the things the Trench said about Northmore. Comparing his mentality to Northmore, saying that Northmore was all about power. Whereas he, Trench felt that the role of director didn't really suit him. You know, he didn't want all the power and all the responsibility, but Northmore was much more inclined towards having that power and that status, that control. The Northmore call is a lot more literal in hindsight, just with regards to how powerful he is, all this energy. We go back and listen to it now. Hold on.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it, didn't trust it, didn't want to rely on it. Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation.
Right.
Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit.
Oh, interesting.
He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting.
Okay.
But I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Okay, very cool, very cool. Yeah, that's certainly recontextualized now. Like that line about him, like an explosion. That really, you know, out on the monitor there, it kind of looked like he was exploding. Felt like that's what that was tying into. At least that image, you know, or it looked like he was burning or exploding. All this light and fiery stuff emanating from him. Yeah, well, he's certainly keeping the lights on. Okay. Interesting that he went along with this plan as well. Even he agreed that his power was becoming too much, that he needed to be contained. Very cool. He went along but had no choice. Did he say that as well, that he didn't have a choice? But if he agreed thoroughly that there was no choice, you know, it's just a turn of phrase. Seemed like he was willing. I know, maybe we'll hear Northmore's perspective later on.
Elevator's broken. Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Fuck, I would have possessed him. Curious to see how many other characters we get to see in these hotline videos. Obviously, don't say anything. Maybe we only get a couple of characters. Hey, lowlife. Probably missing stuff along the way here. Oh, nice touch. Yeah, maybe we're growing in power too. I hope I don't become like Northmore at the end of this game. I'd be very concerned if I was Jesse after what we just witnessed. What happens to these directors? Seems like we're going to turn into a ghost or an energy source kept in containment. Keep your power in check, Jesse. Although it doesn't seem like that's really the plan, right? Because I'm hoping that we find more objects of power. I want to become more powerful. On second thought, I actually do want power. We get rid of some stuff here. What do I need to get rid of? What am I maxed out on? Okay, ooh. We're here. She becomes a celestial squid and transcends humanity. That sounds better than becoming what Northmore is. Maybe Northmore is happy in his little containment pod. Here we go. Ah, I didn't target him properly. Fuck you. Fuck. I'm feeling kind of OP at the moment. Oh my god, that looked sick. The force sometimes. You really feel it. With the ragdoll and the way they just go fucking flying. Is there a point to the gun? Well, you know, my launching has meter and cooldown. But at the moment, I'm just dealing pretty wild damage, it seems. I feel like this game might be fun to do challenge runs for. You know, no upgrade challenge runs, or where you're only allowed to upgrade certain things. You probably want to upgrade some stuff, because some of the fights might be just a crazy grind without any upgrades. The Pierce is a lot of fun. Okay. Where the hell am I going? Ooh. Quarry equipment order. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, this shit again. Oh god, I'm honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. The same fucking copy-paste that we read in the notice to the last family, which is going to make it feel even more soulless. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. Okay. Maybe a few of those words were different from the last one we read. I don't think we're going to be taking this thing down. The name? So here's this black rock.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Not what I expected.
Oh, we're here. Yeah, we also saw this in that last scene. With the woman, which just seemed to kind of foreshadow all the places that we'll be going to. I remember the opening credits of the game having shots of a sky that looked kind of like this as well. Okay. Nokron, the Eternal City. Let's go back here first. I like their green hats. Ooh. Bet this rock looks real nice if you've all your ray tracing stuff turned on. The rocks appear extra rocky just with the light and the shine and just these reflections that we're seeing on the rocks. I do have one ray tracing option turned on, but I don't think I can handle all of it. Dog missing Nico's message. Hold up. The note you picked up was quarry equipment order. It opened the wrong one for some reason. Hold on. Ah! So maybe that was just the same note that I read before about the guy's death. Except no, they mentioned that it was a quarry-related death, I thought. It was the same one? Okay. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean cut research wants. This black rock shit is tough. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of black rock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. Okay. Ooh, boy. Look at this. Like, reminded me of the monolith in 2001. Floating up there.
Thanks.
Hey, Cynic with the 52. Thank you. And this is probably just a shortcut back to where I was, right? Jesus Christ. Really felt like those could have been my footprints. Just the pace of it. No smoking reminder. Federal Bureau of Control. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry. Even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space, it is still a part of the Bureau, and therefore the no smoking rule does apply. Not only is it considerate towards your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting the harm of secondhand smoke, it's also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fires, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altered receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. There's something being moved. Slabs of the rock or something. I'm being kind of reminded of Chiralium, Death Stranding, going back through time. Okay, what do we have down here? Climate. I love the range it has. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, look at this guy with his shield. Oh. Now I'll take the pieces from your weapon and throw them back at you. Oh! Ah! This probably isn't the best way to go about this, but... Right, whatever, get away, get away. Get some help. Oh, hello. Now, let's see what you're capable of doing here. Oh, nice! I should have finished him off there. Get some help. Bounced back at me. First time I've seen that, I think. Kill him! Are they both dead? Okay, I think I got them. Right, wasn't sure what the deal was with those guys. I probably should have been taking advantage of the times when they didn't have their shield. Cool. Quarry incident. During my weekly safety inspection of to the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of redacted. The whole team was redacted. Aligned and staring in a uniform direction, the city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained redacted. For more than redacted minutes. That looks like it's a lot of minutes. Until I had to resort to literally redacted. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory psychological evaluation on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition to the city. Refer to file 558-3096 for full report. Okay. Right. I really need to take a piss. I've been holding in a piss for a long time. I'll also get myself a glass of water while I'm gone. Yeah, give me like a minute and I'll be right back. We'll keep going. Be right back.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on a second. Made man with the 7 months. Thank you very much. Am I up to date on thanking everyone else? Cynic, Flurko, Mr. Man. Cheers, guys. Okay, let's see. Oh.
And there it is. Right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late.
We got our prism.
HRAs, then Dylan.
Okay, that was a lot of work for a prism. Oh, another one of these boys. Assuming we still can't really do anything with them. Oh, there's a few of them. Okay, maybe we'll need to be a bit careful here with how we escape. Ooh, ah! There was something there. Nope. Oh. I don't think I'm going to bother with it. I'll survive. I'm powerful enough. Hey, how's it going, Elliot? Coward noob. Maybe I can reach it from here. This is where I came from. Sure, there's all sorts of stuff that I've missed down here. Yeah, whatever. We'll come back. Wait, no, we opened up this shortcut here. Okay. Oh, there's more of them here as well. Okay, where are we going? Maintenance. Central maintenance. Where's the nearest place? The NSC control room, I guess? Okay. Actually, I think I should go back to the other part of the facility. Ventilation, coolant pumps entrance. Here. Coward duck. Coward noob. Okay, where are we going here? Uh-oh. This isn't taking me to where I want to go. Wow, killed with a cardboard box. That's cool, just walking through the hiss like that as soon as it appears. Pretty sick. Oh, I can't jump through this one. There we go. Nice. Okay, where the hell am I going? Investigate the training course. Jesse learns of another object of power, a safe, in the field training obstacle course. Oh, I didn't realize this came up as a main objective after I found the safe. I was wondering about this. I remember reading about it. It said that it'll create like a... We can use the objects that we pick up as a barrier. Okay, so that's actually what I have selected at the moment. How am I going to get over here? There's a tutorial you seem to have missed, or the game isn't telling you. I can't remember. Feel free to tell me if you like. Huh. Yeah, it seems like I just can't go there right now. Cool. Those hiss cubes? Oh, is there... It's related to the cubes, Nico? Oh. Hey, okay, nice. Fuck, I wonder how many other areas I've missed because of this. Is that Tesla? No. Field training actor complaint. I'd like to file a formal complaint, re the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. This is making me think of your man in Dr. Strangelove, who thought that Kubrick wasn't going to use... He thought he was just recording rehearsals. And he ended up using all of that footage as his performance in the film. You know, the guy who plays the lunatic military guy, the general. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course for... I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR with this if necessary. Signed, Randall Pulaski. Sterling Hayden. Yeah, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure that was the case, right? I think he had issues with the takes that were used in the film. Like he really didn't want those takes. Okay, okay. Speak in moderate volume, no personal calls, no food or drink around bureau documents. Or in the copy room, no using the photocopier for personal projects. Yeah, I remember we were reading this at the start of the game. Ooh, a letter addressed to the place. I don't think I've seen this before. Federal Bureau of Control, 34 Thomas Street, New York.
So I just read this? Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Amazing. I'm glad that we get to hear the voice. So this is why he didn't want this recording used. Press to access the training field. Always keep the gun pointed in a safe direction. Always keep your finger off the trigger until ready to shoot. Always keep the gun unloaded until ready to use.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Amazing.
45 seconds remaining.
Nope.
Fifteen seconds remaining.
Oh, Christ!
Five seconds remaining. Course failed.
What?
Try again, Ranger.
Shit!
Fuck, I guess I was supposed to shoot something in that last room and just run through. I felt like the walls were closing in on me and I was like... You know, I thought I only had a few seconds to get to the end. Felt like I was just supposed to run there.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Pick it up.
45 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. Uh, 15 seconds remaining.
What? What?
Course complete. Congratulations, trainer.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course.
What did I do differently that time? Which one did I miss?
Protecting itself.
Guess I just missed one of the shots or something. Okay, I guess this is the safe. Gold enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. Okay, we're back here again. Hey, okay, nice. Oh, cool sound effect. Okay, cool. New ability. And it looks like...
Don't have a shield.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Except, maybe I'm not gonna need it here. Okay, nice. Oh, it was the timer that ran out when I was doing the course. Okay, I thought I had loads of time the first time. Sweet. Plastic tree procedures. Holiday memories tree. Containment procedure. Item must be contained within a soundproof cell. Description, altered effect. A holiday memories brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of redacted feet, always in a tone below redacted hertz. This verbal mimicry has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it is copying. Okay. A Christmas tree parrot. Background. The item was taken from the Redacted, a Canadian research station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. In 1979, solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to re-establish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. Okay, funny. Okay. What else do we have here? I also got a note for the safe. Oh, yeah. Let's check. Home safe. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description. Power utility. The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by Redacted. Background. Discovered in the basement of a home in Redacted, Ohio. The object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. Okay, that's cool. Makes sense, symbolically. We have a safe that we use as a barrier, as a ward. That's cool. It almost makes me think of Silent Hill imagery or something. Or like the fridge in PT. Or you have that kind of feeling of the unknown. There's something in the box and you don't know what. Something is bleeding from inside it. Evil Within? Yeah, Evil Within, I guess. Okay, right, let's head back. How am I gonna get back? Okay, I think we can get back to our other main objective. Hiss nodes. 5 minutes. I don't know, man. I don't know if I need any more experience. I'm feeling pretty OP. That last sequence, we're like, oh, now is a good time to test out your shield. And I just fucking one-shot everything with my launch. I don't know if I want to be more OP than I am right now. Maybe I'll leave this. Okay, let's go speak with Marshall. In my experience, they're not worth doing. Yeah, I thought maybe they'd be worth doing if I wasn't so OP, or if I didn't feel so OP. You know, if I actually felt like I really needed the experience. Okay, so where am I going? Now that I have card level 5, would I like to explore more? Yeah, it might be worth going back through some of the areas with my new card.
No hiss followed you in, right?
It's easier to analyze something as complex as the hiss. How delusional.
Yeah, let's just take a little run around. Oh yeah, what about that jukebox?
Sense. Pattern shifts.
Yeah, no, this thing doesn't even have a clearance level tied to it.
You heard, right? She's the new director.
How do I feel about the map? I found it kind of rough to navigate. Yeah, I've gotten lost a few times looking around for stuff. But not to the point where it was like too confusing or anything. Usually it doesn't take me too long when I get lost. You had more fun on your second playthrough by not investing super heavily into the throw. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've made it too easy for myself now. That's what I was saying before. It might be a lot of fun to do challenge runs with this game. It seems like you can become OP pretty easily. Whoa! Jesus, my health. It is also pretty satisfying, yeah, at the same time. And we're still having some good fights, like that last one, that one down in the quarry. That had me on my toes. And in the previous sessions, I never really felt too OP. Only today, over like the last couple of hours. Who did that? I see you. Nice. I love how quickly you can throw them after having picked them up, and the force you still get out of it. It's really satisfying. And when you fling it back the way while you're sucking an object up to yourself, you know, like letting go of the object midway before it reaches you. Enemies level up as you progress. Yeah, I noticed the level. I wasn't really paying much attention to how the leveling was working, but I noticed the number, obviously. Yeah, I'll be keen to see how they handle the second game. I think I found everything here. Oh. Never went in here. So it'll be an action RPG. What is this game classed as? The term is used so loosely these days. You know, is this an action RPG? I can customize my character and, you know, I have all these different buffs and things. Maybe that classifies this game as an action RPG. With all the mods and customization. Metroidvania? Yeah, it has Metroidvania elements, I guess. I feel like you could call it like a Metroid action RPG. When I think of Metroid, the core thing when I think of like Metroid-like games is the abilities, you know, using abilities you find to open up new parts of the facility rather than, say, key cards. Multi-purpose abilities that serve as keys and weapons. For the most part, the progress in this seems to be tied to key cards rather than using your new abilities to get to new parts of the facility. But I guess there are also other areas that do require the abilities that you find. Backtracking power-ups, yeah. The key cards really made me think of Metal Gear, classic Metal Gear. Just with a more open environment. Did I pick up something new there? Fake planes. When did I pick this up? Did I pick this up just now? I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. Oh my God. The government made the Earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Oh, very good. Well, it doesn't look like this guy left his name or his address or anything, so... But maybe he thinks that they still know where he lives. Okay. Did I find everything back in this room? stuff? Any new stuff? Can I just grab these guys as well? No. Pneumatics, the mail room. We still need the ability to cleanse these poisoned areas that we've found. Sure, we'll get to that eventually. Cool visual here. Let's take another look here. See if there's anything we missed or any place that needs a higher clearance. I expect an even more satisfying feeling of destruction from the Max Payne remakes. In some ways, it'll probably be a bit more subdued compared to this, right? Because you won't have all the telekinetic stuff. You know, it'll just be you with your guns shooting at the environment. So in some sense, you might not see as much destruction. But they probably will give the destruction that is there a lot of attention. And yeah, it is one thing that still really stands out about the original game. Just that the whole John Woo aesthetic when you're like firing into desks and you're seeing sparks and shit fly all over the place. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see them do that again. Oh yeah, and of course the bullet time. Right. What am I doing here? Mailroom. Surely there's something I missed here. It's really nice getting all the reflections now on these windows. Pretty game. Ah, yes, we're back here. Ooh, a red door. Ah! I think I've already been over there. Oh, this place. getting bullied here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who they cast as Max. Shame they didn't reuse voices like the Snake Eater remake. I doubt it'll be like a completely straight remake anyway. I'd say they'll expand and rewrite the game. Especially with how fucking meta and self-referential Sam Lake is as a writer and how self-aware Max Payne already is as a game. I just can't imagine in a million years a remake of Max Payne is going to play it straight. It'll be... yeah. It'll be about being a remake of Max Payne as much as it is a remake of Max Payne, I would say. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll play it straighter than I think they'll play it, but... yeah. Or maybe they are Remedy doing it themselves? Maybe they aren't even working on it. I don't know. They are working on it? Okay. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could imagine. Yeah, it's one of the most memorable parts of the original one. Max is having a dream where he realizes he's a video game character. Mo Caritas with the gifted sub to Redo. Thank you. Oh, and it's one game of Max Payne 1 and 2. The remake is going to be Max Payne 1 and 2 conjoined. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right, what am I doing here? Storm, hello. Welcome to class. You've missed a bit. Will I run in there and see if I can grab whatever that is? Hidden location discovered. House memory. Ba-dup, ba-dup, bum. We heard that Finnish song again there. Ooh, yeah, this room is where we had that first boss. I don't know if we've really had a boss fight since then. What was his name again? Tomasi? Hotline chamber. Oh, yeah, this is how we got to the hotline chamber. So Storm, what do you have to catch up on? Since you missed the start of class. We found out that the previous director of this place, the previous director of the Federal Bureau of Control, he is now being used as an energy source which gives power to the entire building. The previous director grew so powerful that he had to be contained. He had to be confined. Which he apparently went along with. He also recognized that he was growing too powerful. So he's been kept in confinement and is now powering this whole facility. He's the reason those lights are on. I haven't grabbed a rocket yet, I don't think. I think I have the ability to grab them, right? Seems like you have to be pretty accurate. Come on. Come on, man. Whatever, I give up. Okay, we good? Yeah, I think I'm done with looking for new areas. We'll get back on our main course, and I'm sure we'll find all these other areas in time. It's better to go back and explore later. You'll know when the time is right. Okay, okay. It's nice to wander around again anyway. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, lots of new stuff. Right, because I have stuff for my new abilities. Shield. Seize duration. Ah, right, when I'm using the enemies as my pawns. Shield is fun to play around with. I feel like shield and melee together might be fun. You know, walking up to the enemies with your shield. And then meleeing them up close. Using the shield so you can get up close to them and then meleeing them. I've been ignoring my melee completely. Let's go for a bit more of this seize as well. Try and play around with this a bit more. It's visually a laugh too. Go on, man. A bit more shield. Shield barrage. And then I get these other abilities as well, huh? When released, shield propels debris. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll get that next. That sounds fun. Okay. Cool. Okay, back to Central Executive.
Every time I think it makes sense, the pattern shifts.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it.
Spill the beans.
She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codename P6.
Okay.
We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now? So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary.
Okay.
Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away? Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are? I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Oh shit, it's Dylan! With the big Dylan head on him. 3 ability points received. Okay. In his cell. writing Jesse's name on the wall like a crazy person. Jesse theorizing there that Dylan also had Polaris inside him, and they were kind of joined, connected via Polaris. She said something there like, oh yeah, we found him together. I felt like she was kind of talking about Dylan there in relation to herself. And Dylan was originally primed to be the director of this place. Okay. Right, to the Panopticon. I approached this facility the other day, but we didn't go near it.
No hiss followed you in, right?
Dr. Evil would say the name Dylan really well. Dylan. The embodiment of pure evil. Dylan. When she warns me about Dylan being dangerous, it's kind of hard to take seriously again because his name is Dylan. You know, and watch out, Jesse. Dylan is dangerous. How can you take that seriously when his name is Dylan? You can't say the phrase Dylan is dangerous and actually have it, you know, impact you. It's impossible to fear Dylan. But maybe I'll feel differently when I meet him. I am very intrigued to meet this Dylan. Okay. Yeah. So, I didn't really listen to it last time. When we arrived here the first time, we got a flashback from Trench, or a message from Trench. This time we'll actually listen to it. The Panopticon.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable. Something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Okay. Okay. I was just thinking at the end, is Dylan going to be classed as an item? The Panopticon is where they keep these items of insane power. Probably not. He probably is still talking about objects. The Panopticon. A Panopticon, like the meaning of the term, it's a type of prison that you know, where you can see the cells, where you can see all of the cells from one central section. You know, like the water tower in Silent Hill 4. That would be an example of a panopticon. A more kind of surreal and unreal panopticon, but a type of a panopticon. Yeah, that's key. Where the prisoners aren't aware if they're being watched or not. Let me just look up the full definition of panopticon. A prison design that allows constant surveillance of inmates. The term comes from the idea that everything is visible. The panopticon is a circular building with cells arranged around the outside. An inspection tower is located in the center. Yeah. The tower has small windows so that the prisoners cannot see the inspector. The prisoners can't see the inspector, so they assume they are being watched at all times. Again, talking about these items, that the reason they have all this power is because we worship them, because we attribute so much meaning to them. It seems again to be tying into the idea of like archetypal items that exist in the mind or in the collective mind. Energy boost. Ooh, look at this place. I love those shadows. Gorgeous. Need some help? Damn, I loved how that dust looked on the camera combined with the intense light. Have I played Alan Wake, either 1 or 2? I've played... Oh, look at that light! Look at those shadows and that light. I love those slits. That is gorgeous. I've played Alan Wake 1, and I didn't really care for it all that much. I had an experience that's kind of the opposite to this, where instead of going through really gorgeous, detailed environments all the time, I was going through the same fucking boring-ass copy-pasted forests all the time, shooting the same boring fucking enemies all the time. I was enjoying aspects of the story, but yeah, the environments, the repetitive nature of the environments really got to me. But I might give the game another shot one of these days. I might still go back to it, and I am still very intrigued to play Alan Wake 2, because I've heard it's a lot better. Damn, this is a pretty looking room. You're seeing the building of the Panopticon here or something. All the construction workers in its early stages. Not that like all the environments were boring in Alan Wake, but I just, again, it's kind of hard for me to remember the whole experience because I only played like half of it as well. But yeah, I remember just not being crazy about all those forest sections with all those enemies. I remember it really just kind of wearing on me. Nice blue here. Mrs. Beef! Did Mrs. Beef just arrive? Hello, Mrs. Beef. Yeah, you were in all the forest sections. And you lose all your shit at the start of that chapter.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Ironically, the game does have good environmental variety after that point. Okay, okay. Well, maybe we'll give it another shot one of these days. I kind of figured it'd be forests the whole way through. No secrets behind the painting. Okay, let's check the shelter. Nothing? Oh, I'm maxed. Get rid of any common stuff that I have, I guess. Seems to be the quickest way to go about this. It's been a while since I actually looked at all my upgrades here. Maybe it's worth changing some of this now. Hold on a second. Triangle to sort by rarity. Right, right. I still have this common one equipped here, but it seems like it's pretty good. Plus 41% damage against enemy armor. exclusive to Pierce. Have I even experimented with this shatter? Oh yeah, shatter was the first sub-weapon I had, right? Like the little shotgun thing. What do I have on Pierce? Damage boost plus 32%. Pretty good. Plus 13% zoom.
Thanks.
I think I'm happy with what I have. Fulio. With the 2 months. Thank you. Cheers. What about these mods down here? Health buffs. Health recoveries from pickups. Seize speed. Ooh. Plus 58%. Health plus 27. Little bit better than what I have now. May as well equip that. Okay. Let's do it. Nice. Last guy. Hey, Billy. Okay, cool. Logistics. Oh, a map. A map of the whale. Okay. Ooh, some more unique looking desks. We haven't seen desks like these. I love all the unique desks that we get in all the different parts of the facility. We do see these same computers everywhere, though. Huh. Oh. New clocks for a change. Okay, okay. Let me take another look back here. More bathrooms. Hey, what is that? Tissues? We don't usually see tissues on top of that. Hold on one second, guys. Security. Someone has to clean this mess up? Yeah, I guess they will eventually. More of these plants. These ones look a bit different. They don't have that same yellow shade, and the flowers are a bit different as well, I think. Were the other flowers purple? Oh boy. Cool. Helsinki, Raleigh, Albany, Baltimore. Has this sort of 50s, 60s government bureaucracy aesthetic? Yeah, to a certain degree. And then there are other parts of the aesthetic that you just can't really put your finger on. Probably some stuff that feels more 80s as well, like with regards to some of the tech and the computers. Like these computers, this is probably based on 80s design. So what are we seeing here? logistics routes going through the country. All these different cities, truck routes, shipping routes, plane routes. Wonder what the deal is, why some are lit up with green and others are lit up with red. You'd think all the clocks relate to all the different times throughout the country. Then we also have this board on the other end with all these cities throughout the world. What are they delivering? It's interesting how it all ties into the lore as well. Like, we learn that modern technology is dangerous to bring into the Bureau. I think, again, it ties into the whole archetypal thing where things need to have history and kind of meaning attributed to them. Or at least I think that's part of the explanation for why you can't really bring in anything modern. The computers look like the Apple II. That room in Junin where you're controlling Barrett on the way to the execution. Same sort of computers and layout. Yeah, man, they really nail so much of this corporate aesthetic. I'm almost reminded of films like Playtime. You ever see the film Playtime by Jacques Tati? It's like an absurdist comedy about the drudgery of the modern world. Lots of corporate office spaces and stuff like this that you see in the film. Okay, where the hell am I going? That's where we came from. Get rid of this thing first. This thing heals all the enemies. So sick. Damn, what a mess. Okay, where haven't I been to here? Just been admiring all the visuals here. Haven't.
There, I could really use a hand.
Oh, okay, we haven't been here.
Someone needs help over there. Sounds like there's a man down. I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks?
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Entropic echo. Okay, another entry point into the Ocean View Motel. Just take another wander around here first. I think it's this blue, this color as well, that's really making me think of that film. Playtime, The Office Spaces. Like, I guess it's more of a gray in that film, but yeah, it's reminding me of it. Pram procedures. Oh boy. Smoking pram. Containment procedure. Containment cell must be properly ventilated. Inhalation of the item smoke causes redacted. Description / altered effect. Item is a baby carriage with a black shade and steel wire wheels. Left front wheel is slightly bent, causing a distinct wobble when pushed. Item produces smoke incessantly. Smoke density varies. Smoke is generated without apparent fire or ignition source. Background. An incident in Paris in 1979 brought the pram to the attention of the Bureau. Smoke filled an antique store where the pram was being sold, killing the shop's owner. Update. Detailed records of the events leading to the item's discovery were destroyed in an incident in the Panopticon. Interviews with living witnesses were re-performed at the order of the Archives and Records Chief. Okay, interesting. There's Northmore. Ooh, funky reflection. I wonder if you can tell where that area is in the background. Oh, maybe not important. Looks like the Panopticon, you think? Hold on a second. Okay. I'm really glad you're enjoying Control, Dog. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it so far. Really enjoying it. You think the world building feels too small in this, Consular? I don't have that issue. I'm really enjoying the story and the world building. All the concepts. I tried it out and I was surprised when you become the new head of the facility or whatever in like the first 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, they set up some pretty interesting mysteries right out of the gate in this, I think. Lots of interesting little details and things going on. Wall of Honor. In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind, we honor their sacrifice. Leonardo Calamato, Jose Zapata, Jenna Fishtrap, Faraz Farahani, Marcus Puck. I'm not going to read all the names, don't worry. I am going to scan them, though. Have I played Prey 2017? I have, but I've never finished it. I played... I don't know how much of the game I played. I did enjoy what I played of the game, though. Insta becoming the director is a funny moment, but it's not that interesting. I disagree. I thought it was pretty interesting. I think the whole concept of... It's the way it tied in with all these other ideas that were going on in the intro. Like becoming the assistant of the janitor while also being the director. I think that's kind of curious, and how that seems to tie in with this idea of everything being inverted. The upside down pyramid with the bottom being at the top. At least I think it's supposed to tie in with that. You know, where like you have the typical symbol of power inverted. Where instead of having the royalty and the director at the top, they're at the bottom. In some sense. I thought there were a lot of interesting ideas going on in that intro to make it like intriguing. Kind of stuck in my head. I enjoyed all the strange dialogue that you got from the board as well. Like a lot of that kind of skips past you. You kind of have to let a lot of it wash over you, but it's kind of interesting just the parts of it that you do pick up. And just some strange lines of dialogue, like when Jessie has that line about how she's happy to be here when she comes out of the astral plane. I thought little lines like that were just kind of intriguing and made you think. Yeah, I don't know. I've really enjoyed the story of this so far. I'm the player and I'm doing all this busy work. Right, I think it's interesting beyond a meta commentary on what the player is doing, though. Okay. I'm enjoying the combat as well. I do think it does feel like it might be getting a bit too easy. Today, I didn't have that thought during my last couple of sessions with the game. But today, I'm just kind of tearing through rooms easily enough. But I still get a lot of visceral satisfaction out of some of the combat encounters. Just where, like, just like the visuals do a lot of the heavy lifting. The visuals and the sound and just the feel of it all. There's a lot of heavy lifting for the combat encounters. Where it can just be very cinematic. Rossi with the 21, thank you very much. An MGS4 version of Max Payne. Here's a moldy boy. Am I able to walk on this? Oh, he loses health gradually while he's in this state. Nice. Okay, there's a lot of them. First death in a long time. Okay, they're a bit dangerous. I didn't pull on the cord yet there. No, I've just been wandering around. How about we use this shield that I picked up? So I probably won't use that much until I get that next ability. Where I can then fling the shield back at them. Yeah, the flow and feel of the combat can feel pretty Returnal-esque. The speed of it, the movement. Where you kind of feel incentivized to be constantly moving while you're fighting the enemies. Returnal was a fun game. What do we have? I really liked how Returnal was about a middle-aged woman dealing with mother issues. I feel like you don't really see games like that. I feel like you don't see video game protagonists like that. This like 40-year-old woman action protagonist. Have I played the God of War reboot and the DLC for Ragnarok? I've played the reboot. I haven't played any of Ragnarok. Returnal uprooted deep-seated childhood trauma of mine. I hope not. Did it? Or maybe that's a good thing. I guess a lot of it dealt with her son as well. It was about her mother and her whole family, really. Remember the game confusing a lot of details as well, where you didn't really know what was about her and what was about her mother. It was kind of blurring the lines.
Thanks.
Hey, how's it going, Enigma? Thank you so much for the 61 months. A Zip with the 16 as well. Cheers. Good to see you, Enigma. Yeah, I remember at first I wasn't so sure about it, Returnal, you know, because I'd seen a lot of that kind of stuff before in stories, you know, the whole Lynchian thing where you're kind of going through someone's mindscape. But I thought in the end it was a pretty cool take on that kind of story. Tying it in with the whole roguelike idea and going through that endless loop. I feel like they used the kind of form of the game well to tell its story. Yeah, just a really fun game, gameplay-wise as well. Okay, here we go again. Let's see if I can survive it this time. How far into the game? It's my first playthrough. I'd rather not know really how far I am. Maybe like approaching the midway point or something like that. It feels like I still feel like I have a good chunk left. Still feels like there are a lot of places in this building we haven't been to. I have the DLC for this, yeah. Ooh. More fancy new offices.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Hello, Dylan. We about to get dilled? Oh, it's the same room from before, but it's upside down. Making me think of Silent Hill 4. Okay, nothing to really solve this time. But intriguing. Janitor.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Ooh, I don't remember seeing all the black rock here last time we were out on the bridges. character. Don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal.
Cell breaches popping up all over the place. What's going on with the items? Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there. Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Assert dominance.
Salvador, it was dangerous, but no. Why listen to Langston? I'm just the Panopticon supervisor. Is the TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything, it's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Oh, more things to talk about here. How's working at the Bureau?
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here. How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say singing?
Flipping the lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Object of power versus altered items.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered
I
items?
do actually want to know this.
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm.
Right.
Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
That really didn't help me understand altered items versus objects of power very well. Just like lesser objects of power? Objects of power, the super duper, one of a kind, special, rare things that haven't been found all that often. Altered items are more common, weaker versions, but still these sort of supernatural objects, paranormal objects that have superpowers. Items resulting of AWE that you can't bind to.
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm.
All right. What about Trench? What do you make of Trench?
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no-smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
Langston's background.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Yeah, I've watched all the Darling presentations so far, but I'm probably forgetting certain things about some of the first ones that we watched. Like, what are some examples of altered items that we've seen in the game so far? The X-ray? The X-ray is an object of power, though, isn't it? Where we're bound to the X-ray and we use that as one of our powers. So that has to be an object of power, right? The carousel? I thought the carousel is an object of power as well. Things like the light switch. That would make sense. I'm aware of what an object of power is. I asked what an altered item is. An example of an altered item. Fucking half you guys don't know either. I ask and everyone lists out fucking objects of power. Check the case files. It says AI or OOP. Oh, everything that's marked AI is an altered item. Okay, okay.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
But yeah, it would make sense that the light switch is one. Because that's,
The Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Because we can't bind to that light switch. Here we are in the Panopticon. Cool. Yeah, the big cylinder. Firebreak, archives. Yeah, I'm very much aware of what the OOPs are because we, you know, they're the big powerful abilities that we find. We get a lot of big sequences tied to them, the items that we find, and then go to the astral plane. It was the altered items that I was a bit more confused about because I feel like we haven't really been seeing many of them. Yeah, AIs are just OOPs that you can't bind to. Did you just copy paste Darling's presentation, Nico? stuff. Let's delete some of the stuff that we have here. Oh, cool. Now we can just go around and look at all the objects. Postbox. There's a conceptual difference between objects of power and altered items, if you want to know. I'm assuming it's that objects of power are more archetypal in nature. Or what the game considers to be a kind of archetype. That's it? Yeah. An item that has more character other than just being hammer, postbox.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
It's about what the object represents as a symbol, right? Empty cell. AI are like the vegan gummy bears from Amazon. OOP is like the US box art of Eco.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yeah, I think it kind of ties in with a lot of the items we see, like when we're up at the vending machine and we see that all of the food has been stripped of any iconography. I think it kind of ties into that idea because we're told that you can't bring anything that's deemed iconic or archetypal into the facility. Like the banning of rubber ducks and ketchup bottles and things like that. So everything has been stripped of its branding. Everything's been stripped of its iconography inside the building. At least I think that's what that's tying into. It's interesting. Okay, here's this dangerous fridge. We got some children's drawings on it. You can actually see that in quite a bit of detail. Some giant monster figure. Some children at the bottom. What is that? Hold on, I'll come back to you. Oh. Spooky. Speaking of Silent Hill, Shifty. The mirror room. Am I gonna start bleeding? Is my reflection gonna freeze if I stay there for too long? What? That clipped him. Okay.
Hello? Is anyone there?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My ship replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Okay, I'll try and help you, man. Cool, we can go underneath here as well. Ooh, what is that? Some old broken lift. Twisted passage.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Cool. Ooh. Getting those Silent Hill 4 vibes again. Like we're in the apartment world. That's cool. I do have the DLC for this, yeah. I never finished Alan Wake, though. I didn't really care for it much. But I might go back to it at some point. Try and finish it at the very least. Okay, what are we going to get from this TV? Ooh, another boss, Salvador. Get some health! Fuck. Fuck. Where am I? I think I'm going in the right direction. Okay, here we go again. Oh, got very greedy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, God. I have to run all the way back. I couldn't help myself. Okay, one more attempt, and I'll probably be done for the day once we finish here. Either if I beat him this try, or if I fail. Don't worry, Nico. I'll be back on tomorrow with another day of this, I would say. I'll probably do Control again tomorrow. I need to remember I have this shield. Never thought to use this while I go and pick up health. That's a good idea. Whoa, that was cool. Oh my god. Whoa! Hey! Okay, nice.
Was Salvador the head of security? His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Okay, pretty fun fight. Feeling like a bit of a headless chicken at times. It was fun getting a bit more use out of my shield there. After a while, I realized it would be a good idea to use it while I go and collect health. Good strat to use when you just want to go and grab some health that's in the environment.
Okay, the TV. Another object of power going nuts. Here we go again.
Anchor supplement. I'll read that later. The TV babysitter. I guess those can be one and the same. Let the TV do the babysitting. Oh! Nice. Oh, and then I can just dash while I'm levitating. Sweet. Cool. Ooh, it'll be interesting to see how the levitating ties into the combat now. Cool. Damn, you get a lot of hang time. A while levitating to fall. A while falling to slow fall. Safely controlling the descent. Yeah, it's like tap it. Oh yeah, I never even thought about my my launching. Now the real game begins. I pressed A to try and levitate higher, but it only brings you down. After the initial levitate, that is. Ooh, okay, I'm seeing how I can manage this. sick.
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Oh, and now we're gonna need it to get out of here. Yeah, I guess now we'll be able to access different parts of the facility that we couldn't get to before, like that one place that I was wondering about way back at the start of the game. Get ready for disappointment. Oh! I got an ability point. Let's read the description on the TV, right? We should have it. Let's see if we can get an explanation for this. Benikoff TV. Containment procedure. No unique containment procedures required while bound. Description / power utility. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electrics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of redacted. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report redacted for the results tested with prime candidate redacted. The object is currently bound by redacted. Background. The object was first discovered in a local news story from redacted Kansas. This is immediately making me think of the Wizard of Oz and the tornado and all the things that fly around. A figure had been seen redacted over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named Redacted had bound himself to the object. Mr. Redacted was detained and the object was brought to the Bureau for study. Local news story. Figure had been seen redacted over buildings, levitating, hovering. Okay, okay. What was that other one that we picked up? Supermaning? Salvador's ID. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. Lynn Salvador. Oh yeah, the Anchor supplement. Ocelot's Anchor. Background. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Redacted. Witnesses describe it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew redacted by throwing a tin bucket which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's the ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Redacted rescued the 4 surviving crew. This is making me think of one of those presentations earlier that we saw of like some giant white sphere. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the Redacted to the U.S. port of Redacted. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought into the Bureau via Redacted. Okay. 1976. Acquisition date. Containment location. Panopticon Floor 3, Unit 7. Okay, so it's in the Panopticon. We might be able to go and see it. Interesting. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, quite the game changer now, being able to levitate for combat sequences. It spices things up nicely. Oh, new document. Paper lantern supplement. Ramen lantern. Background. The lantern was discovered at a street-side ramen shop in Tokyo. Japan named... Oh. Let's do that sentence again. The lantern was discovered at a street-side ramen shop in Tokyo, Japan, named Redacted. The shop gained immense popularity. AJ, a Panese man. The shop gained immense popularity due to this item. This shining beacon hanging in its doorway. A visiting documentarian was similarly enthralled by the crimson luster of the lantern and helped it find international acclaim through a television series highlighting the world's finest restaurants. Audiences' interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau, and soon the lantern found its way here to us. I write this as I sit beside the very item. Its light is so comforting, so familiar. It reminds me of summer nights when I was a boy. The sun setting, the air warm, the chittering song of the evening insects. The lantern knows we all want to feel safe, at home, secure in the knowledge that the world won't change and neither will we. We'll be young and happy forever, here in its glow. Appendix. The author of this document was detained shortly after this case file was distributed. Individual handling of the item is now prohibited. Information in this document may be compromised by the author's obvious infatuation with the item. That's good. There was something funny just reading about, you know, audience's interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau. The Bureau just watching in the background, getting very anxious. Too many people are placing value on this item. It's dangerous. You don't know the power that this item might have. Be careful. Okay. They're having fun. We need to capture it. It's attaining too much power. Who knows what could happen at any moment. Oh, right. Yeah. I can see why they tied the levitate ability to this section. I did it again. How high can I go? Fuck. The tree, we were reading about this one. The parrot Christmas tree. Oh. Just a globe. I thought maybe that was the sphere. Okay, I think I might leave it here, and then tomorrow we'll have this whole fucking place to explore. I'm looking forward to looking at everything here. Examining every single item that we can examine. And then seeing what the deal is with Dylan. Fun session. Some good progress. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get on around the same time tomorrow. Maybe even earlier if possible. But yeah, still really enjoying this game. Loving the world, and the story, and all the environments, of course. It's been fun. Guys, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one.